welcome to the stream, welcome to the channel. Happy Wednesday. Hope everyone's having a good week. I hope that you are being productive, but I also hope you're looking forward to the weekend. Yes, I am. A number of things that something I gotta get done that I don't necessarily want to get done, but that's the breaks. And then I've also got other things I'm looking forward to as well. Not gonna spend a whole lot of time talking about too much because there's not really much to talk about, really, to be honest. There's not a lot of news other than Doom is doing very, very well. Everybody that I have watched, at least, has thoroughly enjoyed it. Of course, the majority of the people that I watch are older. I doubt that those who are of the younger persuasion are enjoying it as much because it is a slower game than previous Dooms. Or certainly than Doom Eternal. But we will find out for ourselves on Friday, because on Friday we will be starting our first run of Doom Dark Ages, and I am definitely looking forward to that. I already have it installed. We're ready to go for it, so definitely looking forward to that on Friday. We are going to be back in Destiny 2 tonight. I've got a very specific set of things that I want to do this evening. We're going to start off by doing a recording of what the new player experience is, and it's very easy to replicate by just creating a new character. Now, once you get into the game, that's then when, you know, my years of collecting things and having access to higher level gear and stuff like that start, you know, would bias how that new character would play. But up until, you know, that point, I can absolutely talk to everything that a new character, that a new player would go through, talk about what's available. The one thing that I will not be talking about in this, and I'm going to be recording it and then editing it for later, is I'm not going to be touching on gear. And that's because, excuse me, gear is getting a complete rework in the update that's coming in July. Edge of Fate. They are going to be finally, after many years of us asking, providing a more thorough understanding. Not thorough understanding, because that's not really the right word. It's easy to understand how gear it affects power, because it's, you just take all of your pieces of gear, you average up the number, and that's what your character power level is. But how that power affects what you do on the field, that's never ever been completely clear. They're also going to be giving us a shooting range, which is something that will allow us to see, hey, for this particular gear piece, we're going to be able to do this amount of damage. And for this gear piece of the same type, we're going to do this amount of damage. Now, why are those two numbers different? That's then when we start to look at the new changes that are being made to the gear system. So I won't be talking about that. I will do a separate video for a brand new character when Edge of Fate comes out, that we can talk about the differences. Matter of fact, what I'm going to be doing at the beginning of this stream tonight is we're going to be creating a new hunter. We're going to go through the new player experience of the hunter. We're going to talk about how Destiny introduces things, and then I'm going to talk about the things that Destiny doesn't talk about. For example, what content is available? How do you know what content is available? What content should you potentially do first? Now, of course, I'm going to be very opinionated about that, and my opinion is going to differ from say Glads or Aztecross or Datto and so on and so forth, or Leopard and so on and so forth. I don't want to leave out Leopard because Leopard's my favorite. But I do want to talk about it. I do absolutely want to talk about it, because as a teacher, I think there's something that I can provide for how a new player may want to experience Destiny 2, because I think it is a good place for new players. There's just this, there's a hurdle to get over. If you can get over that hurdle, there's a lot of great stuff to do. Then it's a question of, are you primarily a solo player? Are you primarily a co-op player? Do you want to do PvE? Do you want to do PvP? Those are the kinds of things. What kinds of weapons do you want? And the one thing I will never ever tell someone is what weapon to use. And there's two reasons behind that. One, Everyone has a different feel. A weapon that I love is going to feel different for me than it is for you. Even though we both like, and I'll use bows as the perfect example. There are, I don't know, 20, 30 bows, and there are four now that are exotics. Two of them can be gotten from the archive vault. One of them can be gotten, and then the other two can be gotten. One of them is found in a dungeon, assuming you do all the right pieces, and then the other one is found in an exotic quest on Neptune. All of the other bows are legendary, so they can be found out in the field. Monarch, absolutely my favorite bow, followed very, very closely by Wishbringer, or Wishender, whatever the name is. However, I feel like Monarch is the better play because of its capabilities in inflicting poison that explodes out, whereas Wishender is really when you're going up against a lot of shielded enemies because it can go through shields. But it's still single hit. You're focusing on the one enemy. How Monarch feels to me may feel different to you. And you might not like Monarch. You might like Wishender better. And so on and so forth. So, I'm never ever going to tell somebody what weapons to use. In addition, the second piece to that conversation is what weapons are going to make the most sense for the content that you're playing. And that is something that's going to change over time. And that you're going to have to learn based on the area, the density of the mobs, the types of captains or champions that are in each individual area, and what kind of cover you have. Those are the kinds of things to think about. Anyway, I'm talking about stuff that I probably should be putting in the video. Anyway, we're going to do a new player experience. That'll probably be about the first hour. Then we're going to go back into our Titan. We are going to completely swap over to Solar. And we're going to spend some time with the Solar Titan, see how that feels. Because there's just something about the Arc Titan that just wasn't grabbing me the other night. Now, last night, I will absolutely tell you I played last night, and I played again this morning. But I was sticking with my Warlock. I'm trying to continue to get through the episodic content before Edge of Fate comes out, and it's slow goings. I gotta be honest with you, it's slow going. Some of the content takes a while. It definitely takes a while, but I mean that's better than it being too quick. So I'm doing that with my Warlock, and then my Titan is what I'm doing stuff with you all. I'm learning. I'm trying out different things. I'm also trying to not... The big problem I did have Monday night was that I was trying to use weapons that the majority of them I wasn't happy with. So last night I sat down with Dim, and I'll show you all Dim, which is a inventory management tool that you can use with your characters. It's a free to access website and app that allows you to very quickly and easily move things around from character to character or into your vault without having to use the UI of the game. So I did that last night, and I basically pulled together a set of weapons under each of the major categories and said, okay, this is what I'm going to use. I used that all last night for the Warlock. I've now moved them all over to the Titan so that we can immediately start using them when we switch over. Okay, so with that, let's go ahead and jump back into Destiny 2. I'm going to put my camera up in the top right. I found out down in the top left I was hiding stuff from you all. I apologize. Of course, my camera wasn't on the majority of the night, Monday night anyway, but we're going to put my camera up in the top right. That way I'm not hiding... I think I won't be hiding the radar. I'll have to double check that. Anyway. Give me one quick second. I was hearing something coming from upstairs. I want to double check on something. Okay, I don't know where that sound was coming from, but all right. So we have our warlock. Oops, that's not what I. Oh crap, that's not what I meant to do. Change character. Yes. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Brand new character. Back up. I need to start the recording. Okay. Welcome everybody, Professor Cloud here. We are going to be going through what a new player experience or character experience looks like in May 2025 before the Edge of Fate content comes out. This experience should not change much based on what Bungie has said between now and the upcoming update. However, there is going to be a change to the gearing system, so we will not be focusing on that. We'll be focusing on what character creation looks like, what the experience is once the character is created, and then we'll talk about what content is available, where you should go for interacting with either other players, other characters, things like that. And then I'll do a new video talking about the new player experience when the Edge of Fate comes out, focusing more on the gear system. So as you can see right now, I already have a Warlock and a Titan. So this isn't a new player experience per se, because I'm not new, but clicking on creating a new Guardian is going to be exactly the same for you if you are brand spanking new to Destiny as it is for me having almost 700 hours in the game. And that's 700 hours just on PC. I also played Destiny 1 when it came out on the PS4, and I played through that with 2 characters, so I probably have another 100 hours over there as well. So we are going to be going with a Hunter, which is the one class that I do not currently have. Now, each one of the 3 classes is different. Actually, let me go back. The Titan is your frontline soldier. Is gonna be more of a tank. Has the ability to face plant specific enemies. Matter of fact, some of its abilities are exactly that. Face planting them with certain types of elemental powers. Your Hunter is shooting from distance, range, bows, in this case hand cannon, very, very common weapon for Hunters to use. Think of them as a gunslinger. That's what a Hunter is. And then your Warlock is your mage. Now, I am a Warlock main, but I am trying to expand my horizons and try out other characters. Plus, if you want to get titles, specific badges, specific cosmetics, it is good to be able to play as other characters because some of them are or other classes because some of them are tied to other classes. So again, we're going to go with Hunter. I will absolutely be going with female because I always do. And let's see. Now, the only time you will see the face of your character is in the hub areas where there are other players. That's when the helmets come off. But when you're out in the field, you're in a fight, your helmet will always be on. Let's see. Skin color is fine. Eye color is fine. Hair. New. Let's see. All right, let's go with that. And then hair color, I want to go red. And then you can put markings. Let's go with that. And let's go blue. There we go. And finish. I'm just trying to be quick about this. So, you will see here, this is the starting emblem or badge of your character. And then you will see a number here. That is your power level number. The power level is determined in this version by the average of all of the gear that you have equipped. So all of your armor as well as all of your weapons, average together their power levels to create the number for your character. That then determines, in some instances, the power level of the enemies that you're fighting in content. It will also, in some instances, determine how far away from the power level of the enemies, because in some types of content, the enemy power levels are static, and you either have to come up or be above those particular enemy levels. So as you can see here, we are at 1911. The other thing is the character boost. This will allow you to, via purchase, complete 2 of the campaigns so that you get all of the rewards from those campaigns. There are good reasons for doing so, especially if you've already played through the campaigns with a character, which I already have. It will give you access to other subclasses, and we'll talk about that later, because every single one of the classes have 6 subclasses, and those subclasses basically refer to elements that the particular character can leverage. For some particular reason, this is taking a while, and I don't really know why. I just did the exact same thing for my Titan not too long ago, and I didn't have the game waiting on me. Maybe the Destiny servers are being a pain right now. By the way, I stopped the recording when I started doing that commentary. As soon as the game kicks back in, I'll start the recording back up again. Wow. What is going on? I wonder if I may have to restart the game. Yeah, I think I may have to restart the game. I'm pretty sure my character got created. Yeah, so my character did absolutely get created. I just wish we could have seen it beforehand. I do love that intro.
Some say this universe is made of light and darkness. These ancient forces flow through all matter and energy in our solar system and beyond. But we haven't always known this. When the Traveler arrived in our solar system, they called it many things. A ship, a planet, a god. Its presence provoked and inspired great change. It terraformed several moons and planets. Our lifespans increased threefold. And we launched colony ships to settle worlds beyond our own. This was our golden age. But like all golden ages, it was doomed to collapse. The Traveler was pursued by an ancient enemy, a voice in the darkness. It found us. Humanity lost everything. With the last of its strength, the Traveler pushed back its enemy to create something new. The ghosts. In the dark times that followed the collapse, the ghosts chose the first Lightbearers. Immortal warriors gifted with the power of the Traveler's light. Humanity faced many threats in those days. Invaders from beyond our system arrived in droves. Pirates, called the Fallen, came to scavenge the remains of our golden age. The warlike cabal came for our territory and resources for conquest. The Hive, ravenous worshippers of death, came to feed their infernal hunger. And the Vex, strange living machines, came to recreate our world in their own brutal image. We fought with each other as well. For a time, chaos reigned. Though in the end, we came together to rebuild, to heal. We built a city under the Traveler, the last safe city of Earth. In this city, humanity lived peacefully in all its forms. The humans, Earth's original inhabitants, the Exos, marvels of the Golden Age, and the Awoken, a people touched by both light and dark. Lightbearers took an oath to protect the last city. Over the centuries, they earned the title Guardians. The Titans, paragons of strength and bravery. The Warlocks, mage scholars trained in the arcane arts. And the Hunters, bold adventurers gifted with cunning. Guardians know that when they stand together, they are stronger. And now, new threats use our own powers against us. The Black Fleet closes in, edging us toward a second collapse. And our greatest adversary, the voice in the darkness, is revealed. A being of unimaginable power. A witness. But all is not lost. Brand new Guardians rise every day to shape the future of our solar system and beyond.
Okay, so we are a new Guardian.
Guardian? Eyes up, Guardian. It worked. You're alive. You don't know how long I've been looking for you. I'm a ghost. Actually, now I'm your ghost. And you? Well, you've been dead a long time. So you're going to see a lot of things you won't understand. This is fallen territory. We aren't safe here. I have to get you to the city. Hold still. Don't worry, I'm still with you. We need to move. Fast.
Strand meditation. You've acquired the first strand meditation. You use these to acquire more strand abilities. Let's skip past that.
This place is an old cosmodrome, a Russian spaceport. It's quarantined now, and quite dangerous, but our only way forward is through that wall.
Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I am going to go through the first quest that gets you to your first NPC to talk to give you more intros. I will pick back up with you then. I want you to run through this on your own. I don't want to spoil any of this for you.
I need to get you back to the city. To do that, we'll need a ship. But first, I need to find you a weapon. Let's keep moving.
So I will see you once we meet Han. That's going to be the individual, or is it Shaw? I'm sorry, I don't remember his name. Either Han or Shaw. Once we get to that NPC, that's when I will pick back up with you. I'll see you at the end of this quest line. Alright, so that was all for the video. I'm going to go ahead and move on. I've done this a few times, so I know my way through it.
Careful. They're all around us. It's a risk, but I'll get us more light.
I'm also trying to keep the video somewhat
Our
short.
military system, check. Frayed wires and rust, check. When I flip this switch, expect trouble. Not good. Not good. They're definitely not happy to see us. There's a rifle. Grab it.
I brought you back for a reason, Guardian. You're a hunter. That means you're not afraid to take risks. So, keep moving and be ready for a fight. Stay focused. If your tracker blinks, there's trouble nearby. The Fallen are scavengers, alien pirates picking at humanity's remains. Speaking of pirates, there's a loot cache. Let's take what's inside.
I thought there was one more. Guess not. Okay.
More Fallen. Hit them with everything you've got. Your light is strong, Guardian.
I don't even remember what Hunter's abilities are. So I'm hitting buttons like I normally would as either my Titan or Warlock and then seeing new moves myself.
Keep pushing forward. I'll locate a ship we can use to fly home. Heads up. A fallen raiding party. We're in more trouble than I thought. I'm scanning for nearby ships. You're doing great. Focus on the fall. No ship, but I'm detecting a friendly signal nearby. We may be able to help.
I repeat, this is Shaw Han. My Vanguard operation is compromised. I'm separated from my strike team.
Okay, I was right. It's both Shaw and Han.
Where are you? We can help you.
Cass, Maeve, if you're hearing this, rendezvous at the following coordinates.
Something's interfering. I don't think he heard us, but I've got a lock on his location.
Okay. I hate shotguns. At least in this game, I've never been a big fan. There's really only one shotgun that I've learned to like in this game.
Oh, thank the light. I didn't think we had other Guardians on patrol here. Listen, my fire team's missing. I need backup, and... Oh, you're fresh out of the grave, aren't you?
We heard your distress call. We're here to help.
Brave. I like it. Tall order for your first day, though. Doesn't help that I rushed the perimeter scans, and now... I need to locate my team before there's nothing left to find. Sit tight. I'll get you to the city soon enough.
I've made it this far. Let me help.
I get it. Nobody likes to be sidelined.
Guardians are stronger together. Isn't that right?
You sound like Commander Zavala. All right, then. Load up. This is gonna get dicey. But do what I say, and we'll get through it.
We won't let you down.
Follow my signal. There's a weapon in that locker. Probably an upgrade for you. Grab it and head to my location.
Well, that sucks. Why would I switch from a 2020 to a 1960? I'll switch to it anyway. It really doesn't matter. I'm not going to worry about that right now. Okay, so let's move on.
I'll scan for signals from my jump ship.
Come on.
I need you to be my eyes on the ground. Something's causing interference. My scanner's shot. We might be doing this the old-fashioned way.
Analyzing. I've got a source for the interference. Let's check it out.
the Fallen off that thing.
Whoa. That was not what I meant to do.
Get me closer to that antenna. Stolen city tech has been spliced in here. That's scrap on your scans.
Fallen can't resist tinkering with old scrap.
They're certainly skilled at it. This will take a minute to fix. Hold them off while I work on this. Signal restored.
Damn. Fire team signals are missing, and last known locations are nowhere near each other. They wouldn't split up unless things got real bad. I'll track Cass. You find Maeve. Sending coordinates now.
Okay. So this is the, as I said, this is the first quest for any new character or player. I'm not recording any of this because depending upon who watches the video, they may go as a Titan, they may go as a Warlock, and then the skills are different.
Myths say the Fallen once lived in the Traveler's Grace, but something happened. The Traveler left them, and that brought ruin to their civilization. They've come all this way chasing what they lost, hoping to get it back, or take it from us.
I'm just going to get through this main quest, then we'll finish the recording, and then we'll switch over to the Titan and have some fun for the rest of the night.
Looks like the Fallen want to keep us out.
Or keep something in. There's worse than dregs in old Russia.
Let's check out the control unit. This is locked down with adaptive encryption. We'll need access keys to bypass it. The Fallen salvagers might have some.
Who's shooting at me? I actually don't know what's back here. Oh, it's just a tunnel. Okay. Every once in a while you'll find chests in here, in these tunnels or caves, but it all depends upon how the area was generated.
That's one key. We need two more.
Was that a rocket launcher? It was. Let's switch to that. I'm Not necessarily all that. I've been playing around with rocket launchers with my Warlock, and I don't know, I'm just not that thrilled with it. Oh, that's right, I need to do this. Oh, shit. God damn you. Finally. I was doing it just so that I could actually use the freaking thing.
That's all the keys we need. I should be able to break the encryption now.
Alright, back to the other location.
Shaw, you were right about this barrier. The Fallen were keeping the Hive at bay.
The Maeve is in more trouble than I thought. You need to hurry.
This is a powerful surge of arc energy. Whatever's causing it, even transmats won't get through right now. Hive contact. Darkness is suffocating my light. Maeve signal is just ahead.
Really didn't need to use.
No. There may still be light left in her ghost.
Yeah, I really didn't need to use my super just then, but
Sorry. We were too late.
I was too. Cass, I couldn't get to him in time.
There was a Hive wizard, a powerful one. We tried.
This isn't on you. You did what you could.
We have the remains of her ghost.
She'd appreciate that. You should just head to camp before that wizard comes back.
alright. As soon as we finish this, I'll do another recording. We'll go to the tower, we'll do another recording, and then we'll swap over to Titan, and we'll be good for the new player experience for a bit. But as I said, I am going to do this again when Edge of Fate comes out, so we can talk about the differences. They really want me to fast travel.
Even the light has limits. Sometimes you don't come back. That hive you saw was a powerful wizard named Navota. Didn't expect to run into something that strong, and I wasn't prepared. Now it's too late. Maven Cass knew the risks. Best way to honor them is to finish the job. There's a Golden Age relic, a superconductor, in a sealed chamber nearby. Vanguard says we can make a weapon out of it. Problem is, the superconductor is overflowing with arc energy. Can't even get near the place, much less break the lock. We need to find a solution, and something tells me our fallen neighbors know a thing or two about the infrastructure here. These were my fire team's assignments. They're yours now. Go shake the tree, we'll see what falls out.
Oh, this is for Arbalist. I already have Arbalist, so I don't care, but all right. Let me go back up. Okay, let's start the recording again. Okay, so as I said, the first main quest will take you to Shao Han, that you see down there. And at this point, he's going to give you continual quests as if you're brand spanking new. I highly recommend you take them, because not only is it going to teach you more and more about the game, about the enemies that you're going to be fighting, but as we already saw in the first quest, you learned about melee, your melee attack. Depending upon which class you chose, it might be different. As a hunter, it's a throwing of knives. As a warlock, it's basically a shooting out of a particular element, depending upon your subclass. And then as a titan, it's a punch. Now, that punch may have extra effects, depending upon if you're arc, if you're solar, or so on. But those are the melees. The first quest also talked to you about the super ability. And each super ability is going to be different depending upon your class and your subclass combination. At this point, you can continue the quest line that Shao Han took you. That will take you to eventually getting your first exotic weapon. So if we look at our inventory, you'll see different colors, each one of them corresponding to a different type of piece of gear. It is common, uncommon, rare, and then purple is legendary, yellow or gold is exotic. Pretty standard. You see it in almost all games these days. That's as far as I'm going to take it with respect to the discussion around gear, because as I said, the gear system is changing in Edge of Fate. Here's where you can see your subclass, and you can see I have two other options for this hunter. I'm currently on solar, but there is arc, there is void. There are a total of 6. 3 of them can only be achieved via campaigns. You're given 3 for free. You can expand on them at the main hub, the tower, which we're going to be going to next. And the other 3 you have to complete the Beyond Light campaign, the Final Shape campaign, and I'm trying to remember the other one. I can't remember the name of the other one off the top of my head. It takes place on Neptune. We'll talk about that in a little bit.
Hey, this is Shaw down in the steps.
You'll
Picking up
also
fallen radio
notice
chatter about another
there's a
deliberate
ship here
distraction
with
order.
another quest line. If this is not your first character, or you don't want to skip, you want to skip ahead, get to that campaign content, you can go ahead and go straight to the tower right there at that ship. Take that. It will take you to the main hub called the tower. And then you can pick up from there and choose your own way of moving the game forward. But if you want to be more handheld, I highly recommend you take the quest that Shaw just gave you and go forward with that moving forward. So I'm going to skip ahead. I'm going to go to the tower, and I will see you there, and we will talk some more about some of the other pieces of information that you should know about as you're getting started with Destiny that the game will not probably give you good tutorials on. So I'll see you in a few. Okay, let me go ahead and skip ahead. Been a long time since I've seen the original ship. I've had custom cosmetic ships for so long. I almost didn't remember what the original ship looked like.
The last survivors of humanity's collapse call the city home. This is why I brought you back. To defend them. And to reclaim our lost worlds. We're here. The last city. Welcome home.
I have always thought that this takes too long. I understand why it takes so long, because you're changing servers. They've got different servers set up for each of the planets, or each of the storyline sets. Each of the locations, I guess, is a better term. And of course, the hub is the biggest one. The tower is the biggest one, I'm sure, as far as the amount of content, the amount of capabilities and functionality that it has, plus the number of characters that are together. And I'm sure you have to have multiple servers of those within a given region. But once you've figured out which server is available, how hard is it to transfer a connection from one server to another within the same region? As someone who works in this space, it shouldn't be that hard. But whatever.
Perhaps the heart.
Okay, I am not going to do the next video piece here. I'm going to go to the main drop-in point. All right. Get myself in the light a little bit. There we go. All right. Okay, so this is the tower. This is the main hub for all of Destiny. It is on Earth. The entire game takes place in our solar system, if you hadn't figured that out already. This is going to be your main location for coming to for vendors, sometimes for getting access to different quests, There's a lot that can take place on this entire area. I highly recommend that you explore it using the map. I just hit my M button. You can see things that are blinking. They are people that you should go and talk to. Some of them are going to give you quests. For example, the bank job here from the gunsmith, he's going to give me a quest. Zavala over here, he's going to give me a quest. I've got Saint 14 over here. He's going to give me a quest. So you'll see who you should be going to talk to. Every single planet has a map. Some of the campaign areas also have maps. Some of them don't. So this is something you can always take a look at. Now, from the map, you can bring up the in-game store. This does cost silver, and silver is something that you purchase with real money. This is one of the ways that Bungie makes their money, as well as buying the game, of course, itself. And everything in here are cosmetics. I have a lot of cosmetics. I will be 100% honest with you. I am a fan of their cosmetics in most instances. But it's not necessarily for everybody. Not everybody should spend their money on it. Every single season, usually every 3 months, there is a season pass where you can get free stuff as you progress through the game. I'm not going to go into a lot of detail about this because it will change when the Edge of Fate content comes out. And then your quest lines. All of the quests that have been assigned to you or that you have accepted are going to show up here. This is a mess right now, and they are going to be reworking this in the Edge of Fate. So again, I don't want to go into a lot of detail, but to look at all quests, I click on this first button, and then I can just navigate from page to page for all of the quests that I currently have accepted. You'll notice I already have a bunch of them accepted. As a new character, as a new player, you, especially if you buy the game today, you will automatically get access to Lightfall, Final Shape, Witch Queen, Beyond Light, which are the 4 campaigns that are currently available within the game. There are going to be new campaigns coming with the Edge of Fate, but those are the 4 main campaigns that are available today. And then there are seasonal quests. There are quests that are specific for exotic weapons called exotic quests. There are also going to be quests tied to more of the co-op or PvP style content if you choose to venture into that. But this is where you're going to be able to see all of your quests, which ones are ready to turn in, things like that. We then, of course, have the map that we already looked at, and then destinations is the entire solar system. Now, I'm showing this to you knowing that Bungie is planning on changing this a little bit in Edge of Fate as well, but this page will be available for all of us old players who are used to this. This is the solar system. The tower is here on Earth, as well as the last city. Both of these are considered hubs. There are multiple hubs throughout the solar system. There is 2 of them that are currently on Earth. There is 1 of them on Mars. There is 1 on Neptune. And then there is 1 called in the Pale Heart. Again, I don't want to spoil campaigns for you. You'll learn about the Pale Heart in your own way. There is then a smallish hub on the moon, but the primary hubs are on Earth or in the Pale Heart. The majority of, you can guarantee you'll get access to all vendors and all things in the tower. That's the one place, always get access to everything. You'll see that there are other planets, other locations that you're going to be able to experience. Some of them have campaign quests, some of them don't. Some of them have other types of content. So let's pull up one real quickly. Let's pull up Nessus. Nessus you can think of as Venus, although Venus used to be a planet here as well. In any case, there are fast travel points, which you learned about in your first quest. There are public events that you can navigate your way to and join with other players on the planet to do that particular event. And then there are these little areas here. They are called Lost Sectors. They are very small dungeons that you can do by yourself or with a fire team. You can always put together a fire team of up to 3 people, yourself and 2 others, and you all can go in there and do this Lost Sector. Every single planet, every location has a number of lost sectors. I think the smallest number is 3. There are 3 on Europa. There's 4 on the moon, and then there's more in other areas. I think there's only 3 on Mars, if I remember correctly. In any case, you get the idea. Beyond the planets or the locations, some of these locations are not planets. They're lore-based locations that came out through the different campaigns. Dreaming City is a perfect example of that. There are 4 other items up here that are specific event locations. So if you want co-op-based PvE content, the Vanguard operations are your play. Vanguard ops are rotating strikes where significant amounts of enemies are going to be throwing out at you, and you and your fire team have to plow through them to get to a final boss. Nightfall is that same idea, but it is a single one that rotates every season, or every week, and it's just harder content. The power level requirements is much higher. Grandmaster is gated for those who only have the power levels to actually attempt it. It's even higher than regular Nightfalls, but this is co-op based PvE content. Then you have Onslaughts. This is Horde mode. And then as you perform within these different areas, you will clear experience nodes that you can then increase your battle pass. If you want more PvP content, then that's going to be the Crucible, and every season the types of PvP content rotates. I am not a fan of PvP content, never have been, so I don't know exactly what each of these are, how they function, or anything like that, but if you are PvP oriented, this is where you're going to go to get your PvP content. The one in the middle is a combination of the two. This is Gambit. You'll notice there's only one, but they rotate maps, they rotate enemies, they rotate bosses, and it's 4v4, but you start the match with PvE content fighting enemies, and then eventually the players can go back and forth between their specific arenas and try to kill each other to slow the other down from winning the game. So it's a combination of PvE and PvP. I'm a big fan of it. I love the Gambit. Not everybody does, which is one of the reasons why there's only one node in here. But I've always been a big fan of Gambit. And then lastly is Legends. This is all PvE content, and it's older, harder content. Non-campaign. So there are non-campaign oriented PvE content areas. The shortest versions are exotic quests that I already talked about. You can see there are 3 exotic quests. These are old exotic quests from previous campaigns, some of them not even available anymore, that Bungie has brought forward and made available in the new systems. So these tie in with, or not tie in with, but are also available alongside the exotic quests that are part of the main 4 campaigns. You then have dungeons. There are dungeons out on the different planets that I showed you. All of those dungeons are tied to the campaigns or the seasons, the seasonal content that has been made available. But there are other dungeons that have been around for quite some time. Prophecy is the perfect example. That was the very first dungeon ever made, and that is available here because it's not tied to a specific planet. And then lastly are raids. Now these are 6-man events or 6-man dungeons. They require a lot of cooperation. There are puzzles. There's a lot of enemies to kill. And there are 4 to 6 bosses, depending upon the size of the raid. I've only done 3 of the raids myself, because again, it requires 6 people. I don't always have 6 people. None of my friends play Destiny, but every single raid has a minimum of 4 bosses, 4 encounters, and some of them are puzzle-oriented, some of them are not. But some of the best content, a lot of people say, can be found in the raids. These 3 raids are older. They tie back to, again, campaigns that are no longer available, but Bungie wanted to make the raids available for play. And then if we go and take a look at, I'm not even sure I'm going to be able to show you. Yeah, okay, Dreaming City. So Dreaming City is a small location that was delivered as part of seasonal content 3 years ago, if I remember correctly. There is a dungeon here called the Shattered Throne. I'm a big fan of this dungeon. Huge fan of this dungeon, as a matter of fact. It's probably my favorite so far. And it was tied to that seasonal content. It's also tied to this location that's still available. And then there was also a raid as part of that seasonal content called The Last Wish. So that raid and that dungeon can be found here. There is a small-ish campaign available for the Dreaming City, as you can see here, called The Awakening. And then if you'll remember those Vanguard operations, that refers to these items that you'll find on the different maps. These are called strikes. These are co-op based events. They are not dungeons, as I would call them. You can think of them as a single quest inside of a campaign that has to be run co-op. Some of them are a lot of fun. Some of them are not my favorite things, but you get the idea. So as you can see, there's a lot of content for you as a new player in Destiny for you to just spend hundreds of hours getting yourself acclimated to everything that's happening in the game. And I actually recommend focusing on that. Let the game give you gear. And then learn what gear you like to use, what gear you don't like to use, especially with respect to weapons. You're going to like some that I won't like. Do the same thing with your subclasses. Now, real quickly, I said I wasn't going to talk about gear, and I'm not, because gear systems are changing in Edge of Fate. But I do want to talk about subclasses. So all I did just then was right-click on my solar subclass. Within my solar subclass, I have a dodge ability for hunters. Titans have a shield ability. And warlocks have what's called a rift ability. They basically place themselves inside of a circle, and that circle gives them things, whether it's empowerment, healing, different things like that. Then every single class has a jump or glide. In this case, the hunter starts with a triple jump. I've always liked it. Then there's a melee ability. In this case, it's the knife. I basically just throw 3 solar knives, and then everyone has a grenade ability. Now, that first quest does not teach you about the grenade. You learn about it in other parts of the New Light campaign. But everyone has a grenade. Now, one of the first quests that you're going to be given when you land on the tower as a new player, as a new character, is to talk to Ikora. She is your entrance into the subclasses, and not just to only use what you were given at the start, but you can see here when I hover over grenades, I've got all of these other ones that are currently locked because I don't have them yet. I don't own them yet. And the same thing is true for melee. The same thing is true for jump. The same thing is true for dodge. Then there are aspects and fragments that allow you to enhance your subclass abilities. There's a huge combination that you can put together for each of your subclasses. Now, as I mentioned, right now I have Solar, Arc, and Void. Those are the 3 subclasses that have been around since Destiny 1. The Lightfall campaign will introduce you to Strand. The Beyond Light campaign will introduce you to Stasis, and the Final Shape campaign will introduce you to Prismatic. So if you want to try the other subclasses, that's how you're going to have to go about it. But if you want to just stick with the 3 that are available to you, especially if you are playing the game for free, here are my recommendations. Take them for what you will. Hunter, Solar, Titan, Solar or Arc, Warlock, Void. Those would be my recommendations as starting places to mess around with the different subclasses. And then, as I said, let the campaigns or the content that you play give you your gear so that you can kind of level yourself up over time. And then when Edge of Fate comes out on July 15th, 2025, we'll learn together about the new systems and how you can make your gear better, how you can level yourself up along with your gear, and things like that. Now, the last two things I want to point out here real quickly. You also will get vehicles and ships. These are purely used for transportation. They are purely used for cosmetic, as you can get cosmetics for them. You also have access to emotes. Finisher moves, which if you'll remember, you may have seen me do a flip in the air at one point. That was something that a finisher will do. And then there's also appearance. You can change your appearance. And then there's the emblem or the badge that you see at the very top of the screen. Next is inventory. Now, my inventory is going to look different from yours because the inventory is tied to your account, not the character. So as you collect things out in the world, in quests and so on, they will all come here. So that is something for you to keep in mind for the future as well. The last thing then is collections. Oh, I have a pattern to learn. As you collect different things, they will show up in your collections. This is just for you to keep track, for you to check things off. And then the journey is your character level based on your account. So that's going to do it for this particular video for new characters, new players to Destiny 2. Hope you found it enjoyable. If you did, please make sure to hit that like, subscribe, or comment button. And I'll see you back when Edge of Fate comes out on July 15th. And we'll talk about the new gear system and how that affects new players and new characters. Okay, Dave and Colleen, sorry about that. I was trying to record before everyone came into the stream. I wanted to talk about new characters. It's something I've been wanting to record for a while. Let's go ahead and stop here, and I'm going to change my character over to one that actually can do something. Okay, and let's go down to the tower with sorry. And then we'll figure out what we're going to do for the night. So, hi there, Colleen. How are you? Hi there, Dave. How are you? I really wish my throat would fix itself. It has been a mess since Saturday. All right. Did a deep clean of my teeth yesterday. Not fun. Oh, that's right. You did mention you were going to be getting that done. Yeah, that's the reason why I don't go to the dentist. I cannot get a dentist to not cause pain. All right, so we got this. I think that's it. All right. I am going to switch to solar. I think I'm going to switch to catapult. The throwing hammer, thermite grenade is fine. Towering barricade, and then hammer of soul. Yeah. Okay. And apparently I still don't have good... Yeah, that's not going to help me. Yeah, I still don't have really good gear. I need to put those away. Yes, I absolutely am excited for Doom. I watched it all day yesterday. I didn't get to watch any of it today. And it is by far something that was made for people of my age. So they're going to probably get some backlash because of that. But, you know, it is what it is. I'm definitely looking forward to it. I will start my playthrough on Friday. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Very much looking forward to it. I haven't figured out yet what my play style is going to be. And I think I'm going to have to kind of feel it out. Because you can absolutely go, you know, Doom 2016 and just shoot everything from distance until you get to a finisher, which was, you know, the style of Doom 2016. But they've introduced this melee parry shield mechanic style where you can get right up close and personal and, you know, bash them in the kisser. And I was watching some of that yesterday and I was like, man, that looks like fun. So I'm not really sure. And I think that there's a hybrid way to play as well. So we're going to have to wait and see. I'm definitely looking forward to the exploration of each of the areas too. There's a lot of collectibles. Okay. Why are they... I don't understand. I don't understand why this is blinking. Anyway, all right, quests. I think what we're going to do just to start with some warm-up is go do some Vanguard operations. Yeah, let's go ahead and... Oops. Go to orbit. Yeah, do some Vanguard ops. Now, let me see what I need to do. Heavy ammo. Alright, so I definitely want to go machine gun. Final blows from fusion rifles. Oh, that sucks. Arc. Alright, I'll have to make sure to use an arc weapon. Strand. Rocket launchers. Oh, shit. None of these are really good for me. Yeah, we're going to have to play this one by ear. But yeah, let's do some Vanguard ops. I think I just... Hold on a minute. Why is this showing 0 out of 3? I did one last night. I did a Nightfall last night. Huh? I don't understand. Alright, well, whatever. Let's go there. I want that. And I want... Let's go that. We're on Europa, my favorite location.
Cabal forces are entrenched out here. You're in for a hell of a firefight before we can breach their defenses.
Those command carriers are likely to send reinforcements, but I'll try to draw their air support away.
Clear the field. That should buy me enough time to take down the barrier that's blocking the way forward.
I didn't remember this strike going in this far. Whoa! Oh, that's right. I do remember this going in this far. Yeah, okay, I do remember
Get a move on.
this
Be
quest.
careful. The Cabal got sloppy. Vex have moved in behind them. Watch your back or you'll get caught in the crossfire.
Oops. I didn't mean to do that.
The Imperial commander should be up ahead.
Give them what for? Kindly remind them they don't belong on Europa.
I'd skip the kindly part. on back and warm up.
Hey, do we have cocoa? Is that a thing we got? I'll put on some water.
Didn't really get much for that. Didn't really get much for that. Did we get 2 each? Yep, okay. Alright, I'm going to go back to orbit, because a whole lot of pop-ups happened during that. I want to see what they were. Oh, cool. Yeah, I was waiting for this one. This is the new sidearm for this season. I want to give this a try. No. Is there a way? Yeah, decline the invite. There we go. I don't know what to do about clans yet. I tried creating a clan of my own, but I don't have any friends that play Destiny, so let's see. I want to go back here because I saw a Pathfinder option pop up. Okay, it was just that one. Fusion rifles. I'm guessing that didn't count linear fusion rifles. Be combats with heavy ammo weapons. Void, defeating target with void abilities. Yeah, see, I'm not using void either. I almost want to reset it, but I don't think I can. Oh, that sucks. Alright, let me at least do it 2 more times because I'll get a reward for doing it 2 more times. And then I already have a couple of things that I want to do tonight with my Titan to keep trying him out. What is the expert? 2040. I really wish I knew what the season pass thing was that they keep blinking at me. Oh, I know what it is. It's that. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Alright, before I do anything, let me switch to this sidearm. I want to see what it's like. I'm going to switch to that. I'm going to get rid of that. And then I want to switch to... Let's go scout rifle. Okay. By the way, if at any point any of you want to know what, if you don't know the weapon images, you want to know what weapons it is that I'm using, which ones that because I'm only using a small subset of what I have available to me in my archive or in my vault. But if you want to know which ones I'm using for which purposes, just let me know, and I can stop and call them out for you. Especially the exotics. That being said, I'm not apparently using meta anything. I did my very first onslaught last night, which is the horde mode. I had never tried it, but I wanted to, and I had a quest that actually forced me into doing it anyway, and I really enjoyed it. I ended up enjoying myself. But in horde mode, you've got to have the right ammo setup based on the location, not necessarily who the enemies are. And the first time I did it, when I got the results at the end of the onslaught, it shows how many kills I had. One guy had 243. One guy had 118. I had 20.
Captain, I have to confess something. I don't care why the Vex are drilling giant holes. I just want them to stop. And die.
If you can, gathering intelligence from the Vex would be helpful.
But blowing them up is more important.
Oh, that was dumb. Okay, don't like this weapon at all. I have no idea what I'm doing because I have never done this quest before. Or I've never done this strike before. This is the inverted spire. And I just... Why would you put this in there? Oh boy. And not sure how much I like this one.
I believe the nearby Vex constructs maintain that barrier.
Well, I could have... Okay, we'll shoot them.
Oh, damn it. I'm gonna change you for you. Damn it. Damn it, I don't have any heavy ammo. Why is no one dropping heavy? Whoa. Huh. I don't know what I'm getting hit with. How does that miss? Why is no heavy ammo dropping? Finally. What am I getting hit by? Okay, I do remember this particular strike now. Damn it, I'm out of fucking ammo again. I'm gonna have to look and see if my mods are set up right. Problem is I can't really because they're not fucking slowing down. Okay, there's part of it. Unfortunately, I can't do anything about it right now. Thank you so much. There are times, and right now is one of them, when I hate doing Vanguard Ops. And I hate doing them because I'm forced into doing them with randos who had no fucking understanding of strategy.
The Vex's adaptability and drive never cease to amaze me.
They still die when you shoot them.
Practical as ever.
You jest, but if they achieve invulnerability in one simulation, our very existence will be threatened.
And the reason I say that is because, and I don't know which person it was, so I'm not going to call anybody out, but one of the players decided to go up on the guy face to face out in the shit, because, by the way, all of that liquid damages you. And because of that, I could not get a shot to do a crit on the boss, because the boss was constantly turning around as he's fighting them up close. It's just, it's inconsiderate of the other players. You're just doing it for yourself. It's just frustrating sometimes. Very frustrating sometimes. Okay, I don't know what there. Again, a lot happened in the middle of all of that. Let me see what did happen. Okay, that's Void. And we got something. We got a new 3-1 Ghost Projection. All right. I have maxed out my money. I'm not terribly surprised by that. I think I still need to do one more. Let's see. Do I still need it? Oops. Yeah, I still need to do one more. Okay. Alright, that can go. Yeah, lightweight frame now. Can I upgrade? Do I have? I do. Okay. All right, let's. Go that way. All right, I need to fix this one. And then there we go. All right, that's better. That's a better combination. Yeah, and here I don't know what to do because I don't know what I'm getting each time. Void weapon surge. Let's go arc and void. Okay. Alright, we go again. One more time, and then we'll do something new. Well, Inverted Spire ended up being new. They've really changed Inverted Spire. I recognized some of the locations in Inverted Spire as we were going through it. But they've changed some of the encounters quite a bit. which is good. I like to see them refreshing some of these. That being said, Inverted Spire would be a fun solo Nightfall or solo Grandmaster Nightfall. Yeah, some kind of a challenge run. I think that would be that one in particular. I think would be a lot of fun. I don't know where I'm going.
Guardian, we've received limited intel regarding a Vex information depot. I want you to get in there and figure out what they know.
Greetings, Captain. Commander Zavala has requested that I run tactical on this mission. Please allow me to help you with your invasion
I
of
do
the
know this
Inside
one.
Terminus.
Okay.
Oh, hello, Failsafe. What can you tell us about this terminus?
Yeah,
I have
I
not
remember this
detected
one.
significant Vex activity in that area since shortly after the Exodus Black arrived.
Well, that's good news. Maybe we won't run into much resistance.
Yeah, but since death kind of follows you around, I wouldn't count on that.
Positive as ever, I see.
What do you mean it's silence? Oh, you're talking about Lance Reddick? Oh yeah, Lance Reddick was in Destiny long before he was in Horizons. And of course all that before he passed away. Yeah, he's been in Destiny, or he was
That guy
in
looked like a
Destiny for the
commander of
entire
some
10
sort.
years.
That's correct, friendly ghost. That commander was Kargan, an elite Cabal scion who has caused significant damage to the Vex Collective in this time stream.
Guardian, I'm making the elimination of Kargan your priority in this operation. His crew has been active all over the system. From our intel, he's mostly targeting Vex installations. However, removing him can only strengthen our position. Put him down.
The hell?
I have good news and bad news.
Give us the good news first.
The good news is that you can expect only a few Vex as you approach the entrance to the terminus.
That is good news. What's the bad news?
Courtesy of this Kargan guy, the Vex you do encounter will be headless suicide machines. Have fun.
One does have to admire Kargan's command of Vex technology. Maybe if we catch him, he can give Cade a lesson or two.
Excellent work, Captain. You are at 50% completion of this task.
Oh, I hate that. That was interesting. Wonder why I backstepped. Damn it. Tried to time it. Couldn't do it.
There's Kargan.
I'm right there. Can't believe they haven't fixed that.
One down, two to go.
No idea why my game keeps switching weapons
I'm pretty sure he realizes
when I do a
we're not going
finisher.
to let him get away with stealing the data while we're here.
You are correct, friendly ghost. A massive buildup of energy indicates several Cabal transports are inbound to your position. You asked for it.
Location secured, Commander Zavite.
Good work, Donnie. What intel did you discover?
There's an almost unreadable data artifact here labeled Oxa. It's heavily corrupted, but I'm able to make out M-Sund-12 from the access log. What is Oxa, and who was M-Sund-12?
Those are questions for another day, I suppose. But for now, well done.
All right, now let's go do something a little more fun. Well, I hope. We are first, though, going to go back to the tower because we got a whole bunch of crap that's sitting in the post box that we need to collect and figure out what we're going to do with. And I will say I am liking the Solar Titan better than the Arc Titan from Monday night. I don't know necessarily that I like his grenade better. I may want to go with a different grenade. But I definitely like the hammer throw for the melee. Especially considering you can go and retrieve it if you miss. That's very, very cool.
Just a title.
Okay, let's see.
Underway.
Oh. I only missed one.
All done. Right away, Guardian.
Yep. That was all I got? I know I got a couple of...
What cipher is this?
Actually, more than a couple. Lolita F. Looks like a sniper. Mask of the Quiet One. Oh! Yes! I have been wanting that. Use one ability to briefly improve your other abilities. It's a 64. Resilience isn't as good.
Speak to me not of the darkness. I want
Well...
part.
And what is this? Gain a... I can't even tell. Dreaded Visage. Grants ability energy when you are damaged. Oh, you have Avoid super equipped. Rapid final blows and final blows while critically wounded grant Devour. Okay, so that's a void based helmet. We'll put that away into the archive or into the vault. But Heart of Inmost Light. Using an ability, Grenade, Melee, or Barricade, empowers the other two abilities. Empowered means abilities have faster regen, melees and grenades do more damage, and barricades have more hit points. So use the barricade, then use your grenade and melee to get with empowerment. Oh, that is very cool.
I must admit, Guardian, I'm very
That
curious
is
to
very
see what
cool.
you've got for me to crack open.
Yeah, almost every build that I've seen for both Arc, well, and actually every video that I've watched this week around exotic gear have said Overflowing Light and the Heart of Inmost Light were the two big things for Titans. Oh, there's lore. Holy crap, there's all kinds of lore. I'll have to read that another time. I didn't realize the exotics had lore associated with them. I've never noticed that. Okay, then let me put you on. I can't scrap you. That's the thing.
Speak to me not of the darkness. I want no part.
This is Zavala's top priority right now.
The problem is I don't have any Ascendant shards.
We live in dangerous times, Guardian.
Alright, I'm going to have to go with that for
I hope
now
you
until
have
I can get
something
2 more
that
Ascendant
might
shards.
Make it safer.
Okay, avoid sniper rifle. Alright, I'm not a fan of Division as a sidearm, so I'm just going to scrap you.
You're being reassigned to the south wall.
Oh, I should have used you. Okay, here, we'll do this.
Registered.
This war is a complicated algorithm, to be certain.
Okay.
Just gonna take a minute here.
Didn't he
What
just
can I do
level
for
up?
you, Titan?
He just leveled up to 12. He hasn't leveled up to 13. Okay. And he's got a couple of Ascendant Shards himself. Alright, so there's that.
Nice shooting out there. Done and done. Hit 'em hard.
Alright, what do we got on the map here? Alright, that I don't care about. I'm never going to do trials because that's PvP.
Security scans in progress.
Alright, so with grenades, we've got... I'm running Thermite right now. There's Solar. That provides Scorch. Grenade detonates on impact. Healing. Incendiary. Goes in a fiery burst and heavily scorches. Fireball grenade that unleashes bolts of damaging solar light at nearby targets and slightly scorches. Slightly, though. Fusion. No. I don't want to attaching. No trip mine. I think I'm going to get the incendiary grenade.
I may need a schematic to read the schematic. Most unusual symbology here.
I think I need to switch that to... okay, let me go talk to Ikora and get a different grenade. Then we'll take a look at our available quests and we'll see what we want to do. I like that outfit. That's pretty cool.
And what can I do for you?
Okay. New chess piece. Another 2020. 11, 18. So that's a 57. It'll take it up to a 77. With everything upgraded. 11, 18. And then 7 and 8. That's 14 and 14, 12. 12 and 4. I'm talking through the 4 primary stats that I'm looking at, which is resilience, recovery, discipline, and strength. Specifically with resilience, strength, recovery, discipline in that order.
In the city when I was a kid. I might never have left.
I want to try out this fusion, linear fusion. Okay, requires weapon level 11. That was what I wanted to know. And I haven't tried it. I've barely tried this. Yeah, these weapons can be enhanced. It's the reason I need to try them to see what they're giving me. I need to upgrade that.
If we'd had clans in the city when I was a kid, I might never have left.
Alright, so you're a 62. With 12, 12, 12, and 2. 11, 18, 7, and 8.
Say what you want to say.
If we'd had clans in the
Yeah,
city
I'm not
when
sure
I
what
was
to
a
do
kid,
there.
I might never have left.
Okay.
Anything you need?
Alright. Grenade. There's incendiary.
Very well.
Let me just go ahead and grab all of them. That way I don't have to worry about it later.
Yes, of course.
I mean, I've got the money.
Loyalty to the Vanguard does not go unrewarded, Guardian.
Okay.
Be our eyes.
Alright. I think we're going to start with something easy. Oh, nope. We're not there yet. And either do the next Witch Queen Legendary or
Chance there are any bears up here is
do the next Beyond Light. Actually, the next 2. But then I also want to do First Watch. And actually, there's a new version of it.
I'll take it. Will it fit? Huh.
Alright, let's go do...
I'll take it.
We'll do the Beyond Light thing, which is fairly quick and easy to do. And then get its next quest. Go ahead and do that. And then we'll do something else. And actually, what time is it? Let me take a quick break and go run upstairs. I want to go feed the dog real quick. And then we'll continue on. So I'll be back in a few. All right. So, we're going to go to Europa, and we need to go here. Fairly easy and straightforward. Matter of fact, we're going to probably do the Lost Sector, so that you all can take a look at that. Why did I not actually land? Alright, the easiest way to do this particular quest, in my opinion anyway, oh, that would be a player. Sorry. Don't really deserve that, but is to just do this particular lost sector. Oops. Uh-oh. There we go. Why are you doing this? You found a lost sector. They are not all that dangerous. At least not in my opinion. What am I running for distance? Not really much of anything. Oh, that's right. I've got to go up. Yeah, I've definitely got better. Okay, that's a bouncing grenade. Not a fan of that. I'm liking the way this linear fusion rifle feels. Let me try boondoggle instead. Yeah, that feels better. Feels like it has more kick or impact. Really, dude. What? Where's the damn doorway? Yeah, I like this linear fusion rifle. I think I may even like it better than my Taipan, which I've been relying on for multiple seasons now. Ooh, hold on.
Those Vex were definitely part of the takeover back in the Golden Age. And this must have been where the colonists came to hide. Those security frames we freed were protecting them. Though it doesn't look like this place was built with them in mind. Clovis probably built it for him and his family alone. Not that it mattered in the end. Those poor people thought they'd found a safe haven. but all they found was a bitter end.
Interesting. Alright, where am I supposed to go? Oh, there it is. And this actually didn't help me towards the quest that I was trying to work towards. Because these were all Vex and I need to kill Fallen. Alright, let's see. I can't see a thing. Alright, at least now I know where I am. Hey, I can see. Bounty complete. Oops. Oh, there's a chest. I just need to kill 35. It's Destiny. Destiny 2 to be specific. There's nobody else in here. And that's a dead end. It's you again. I've already killed you once. I don't need to kill you again. There it is. That was what I was looking for. Where'd you go? Stop moving. Cowardly bastard. Let's go back to... Need to go there now. We'll do this real quick, and then we're going to try out something new for me. The King in Yellow. Wow.
These are the coordinates I picked up on the radio. Phylax has troops patrolling this area.
That's cool. King in Yellow is a name of a H.P. Lovecraft story. Huh. Alright, let me see. Oh crap, I don't have Monarch.
Again, darkness falls on this moon. And again, foolish Elixir flock to it. Save them from temptation, Guardian.
Okay. Ooh. Oh. Exactly. Nope. This has got better range. Alright, then let's switch to Queen Breaker. Or actually, even better, let's switch to Memoria. Yeah, I need to get a different grenade. That grenade's not going to work. I don't like bouncing grenades. Okay. Damn you, Brian. All right. Oh, there they are. It's like, there should be more. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I've been collecting power bricks the whole time. How do I not have more ammo? Huh.
Machine spawn. I admire your thirst for the fight. Come and find me.
She's transmitting her location to us. Looks like we won ourselves an invitation.
Cool. Alright. Well, that was all I was going to do for this particular campaign. I'll do more of this later. What I want to do now is try something new. Before I do that, however, I want to take a look at my armaments. Need something with void. Yeah, I gotta have something with void. I got too many linears. Alright, that's a good start. Yeah, so beyond light we've gotten further. I've got to do the warrior empire hunt. That's machine gun, okay. Alright, let me go down to the tower. I know I've got some engrams that I can get real quick so I can upgrade a couple of my items. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go try out Spire of the Watcher on Explore mode because I've never done Spire of the Watcher. I've watched it, but... And I'm not expecting to clear it tonight. But I want to give it a try. I want to see how it feels. One of the things I have always wanted to do in this game is do solo flawless on the dungeons, which means doing the entire dungeon without, for those who don't know, doing the entire dungeon without taking any damage. Sorry, without dying.
Perhaps a barter is warranted.
There's no way you can do it without taking damage. Alright. Some of that's going to get scrapped. Like, yeah, you're definitely getting scrapped. So are you? Good God, they're 49s. Alright. Okay, I need a couple of upgrade modules.
So who won? Hit 'em hard.
Twitchier than they used to be.
Do these specs make sense?
Okay, that one was extra then.
Stick as many missiles in it as you like. It's still a flying bus.
If we get this right, they won't know what hit.
18 enhancement cores. Will increase the reload speed by 5. Oh, that's why. Yeah, so it's going to bump it up to a level 10 and then add the additional. Alright, so what have I got in this? Corkscrew rifling slightly increases range and stability, slightly increases handling speed. Increases range and stability but drops handling. Liquid coil increases impact damage, slower charge time. Gives it better range, hip fire grip, increases accuracy, stability, and precision hit targeting when firing from the hip. Being in combat for extended increases damage, dealing damage, or defeating targets.
Come on.
Apparently increases stability. Okay, and charges. Here's the thing, though. Oh, it does actually have better impact damage by a few points. All right, 44, 40, 57, 41. So Taipan has better range and stability overall. And then it's running triple tap and frenzy.
It's the old story.
That's right. This one, landing precision hits will return 1 round to the magazine. It keeps it fully loaded. And then this one has frenzy as well. And Vice Stinger. Yeah, Taipan's still the better Void. Well, that's a shame, to be completely honest with you. Alright, let's see if there's another heavy that I want to go in with. Try Crux Termination. Actually, you know what? I'd like to try Tractor Cannon. Now, does he have a heavy? There we go. Alright, so by you, we use you to upgrade you. There we go.
Forgot what I was doing.
Zavala's got a plan. Trust me.
Watch out.
Can I buy 3 enhancement prisms? I don't really need
What
to.
cipher is this?
Yeah, I don't really need to. And then, didn't I just upgrade Banshee? Oh, he's 9. He's not to 10 yet. Okay.
Good. You're back.
Line. Very good. Vanguard Allegiant. Actually, no, I don't think I do anymore. I used to have one of these in my inventory.
Fight. Stand with me, Guardian. I know Ikora has things under control, but remind her, I'm here when she needs me.
I'm not happy with this setup for Spire of the Watcher. that. I need something with range. Well, I got you. I guess we can use you up close too. Well, I mean, look, let's give it a try. I mean, that's all we can do is give it a try and see how it feels. As I said, I'm not expecting to make it all the way through the freaking dungeon on the first try anyway. Even on Explore difficulty. Alright, so we need to go to Eternity. Let's go to the Rite of the Nine first. Because I don't think I have the latest quest for this. Cutscene.
The emissary brings you a message from the Nine. They put forth a challenge to the Lightbearers.
A begrudging implement. A worn tool. Guardian, please.
We ask, make known your value, so divided gods may wield you in time.
I really don't like that last statement. So that the divided gods can wield you? What, am I going to be doing their will all of a sudden? I'm not liking the sound of that. Did I get everything from here? Yeah, I did.
Your battles paint a portrait.
No, I guess... Alright, I got another couple hundred.
The end is here.
I could have sworn...
Everything dies, so die well.
Huh. If you combine to the right of the nine using... Okay, let's try that.
An object of power.
And that.
Endings mark new beginnings.
Alright, that's what I'm already attuned for. Wild, no. Oh, they're only going to let you activate for the particular dungeon. Yeah, absolutely. This is Destiny 2. Machine gun, sidearm. That's a sniper. Good God, that's a sniper. Actually, that might be a glaive. Rocket. Okay. Maybe for you, Maddie, not for me. I've got 700 hours in the game, and that's just this game. I've been playing since Destiny 1. Alright, so that's what's attuned right now. Okay, that's fine. Can I go? I can. Okay, here we go. Spire of the Watcher. On Explorer mode. Oh, that's right, you can do Explorer Match Made. Nah, Let's try it by myself. I'm gonna try it by myself. I can always change weapons, and if I need to, I can bring up Dim and grab weapons from someplace else. 800 for me. I admit I've quit a few times, but back at... Yeah, I come in and out of the
An old
game.
acquaintance among the hidden tells me that a Seraph complex recently powered on for the first time since the collapse. Shortly thereafter, Vex incursions were reported. Anna flagged the site as a potential
I've never heard
pillory
this.
bunker. If the Vex gain access to its systems, they'll use it to wrest Rasputin's submine data away from us. It would be catastrophic.
By the way, I love his voice actor. I'm a big fan of his. So I've come in and out of the game. I've definitely not been playing it consistently ever since it came out. It's been one of those things where, like, I played huge chunks when Witch Queen came out. I probably played for 6 to 9 months straight. And then the same when Final Shape came out. I only played about 100 or so hours when Lightfall came out. But then something will happen, like I'm not happy with the seasonal content, or I'm not finding enough to do. This right now, the reason I'm playing is to prepare for...
We've landed at the source of the complex's arc supply. Centuries in Martian rust have done this place no kindness. Our window of opportunity is short. Arc surges destabilize the complex, and Vex are breaching the command matrix. Go.
I'm playing the game now to kind of prepare for when Edge of Fate comes out in July. Because based on what I saw, I'm really looking forward to the gear changes that they're going to be making. But I've never touched a dungeon or a raid, never found a group to do it with. So I've only done 3 raids and 2 dungeons. And the only way I did them was I was following a content creator on Twitch for a while, and his community were good enough to take me. And actually, he took me on 2 of the raids. Same thing with the dungeons. Okay, we've got tumbleweeds. But that's really all that I've done. I want to be able to do the dungeons solo. Okay, what's going on? Oh crap, I'm out of ammo. Thanks a lot, Maddie. Appreciate it. Why am I getting so little ammo? I'm screwed. Oh, I'm screwed. Yeah, I'm getting ready to lose my... Okay, that's two. Nope, that was the wrong one. Oh. Really? There are exploders? I have no idea where the hell I'm going.
Divisive Vex outside the Black Garden. They're a fanatical sect of programming devoted to the darkness, or rather the witness.
Ammo drops have been lessened this week? They have? I didn't see it. Well, I didn't read the patch notes. I thought I was still supposed to get a reward. Alright, while I have the freedom to do so, let me try and understand where each one of these starts. Okay, so this one starts down below, right there. And then it's up to there, to there, to there, and then all the way to there. Okay, so the first one, this is absolutely front right is definitely the easiest one to start with because it's very, very straightforward. Okay, the second one, the front left, or far left, far right. God damn, Brian. No. Okay, so that's the next to the last. Next to the next to the last. And then... there. Okay, so there's the front one. That's the first one for that. Okay, got that. So you do the front right, you run all the way to the end, you grab this one, and then you basically head along. You do all three of them in this building, surprisingly enough. And then you've got those two. And then this one, you got to run all the way through the back, follow into here. And then to here. And then to there, okay. And then the front one, they all are done up there, okay. So front left is all right there in the front building, or front right. Far right is there and then in the front building, but up on the second floor. This one is all on the first floor in this front building. The second one, the front left one, is then inside the second building and then up on the top. Okay. All right, I got it. I think. Well, okay, hold on a minute. Let me look at my weaponry mods. Ooh. Well. Okay, yeah, see, I've got heavy ammo finder. Huh. Well, that sucks. All right. Oh, you're saying not on an Explorer for rewards. That's not what I read. I read that you still get rewards, you just don't get the exotic. Unless they've changed it, which if they have, I'm going to be pissed. Oh, damn it. I forgot to grab another upgrade module. Shit. Alright, maybe switch to that, and then to go with that. Alright.
The Ishtar Collective in a Seraph complex. Peculiar. They were rivals in the Golden Age. This wasn't just a pillory site. It was a joint research facility, focused on extrasolar colonization efforts. The Sol Divisive have been scouring research logs. They were looking for something more than to imprison Rasputin's subminds.
Okay, and I'm supposed to get up there how? Okay, never mind. I'm looking for the collectibles. Because I know they're here, I just don't know where they are. Oops. Didn't mean to do that, but at least it lit the way. Huh. I could have sworn this was where one of the collectibles was. No rewards after you finish Explorer. Rewards during each encounter are only on higher tier dungeons. You have to go back to social area for bounty rewards. Collectible on Catwalk. Then I missed it apparently. That's something, if I remember correctly. Yeah.
In old duels, house rivals met with honor. The first blooded blade ended the duel. But now we do not look to houses or enemies with honor. I am alone, watching your traveler as I was the day it fled Reese. My blade grip in challenge. But I have not come for a drop of blood.
That was one of the collectibles. Oh, that cat. You're talking about that catwalk. Okay, I was talking about the actual Spire of the Watcher collectibles, not necessarily the Rite of the Nine collectibles, but I want those too. Although I'm not seeing. I know there's one in there. Oh, they're just telling me which way to go. Okay, that's not where a collectible is. Okay. There are only two? Yeah. And I know one of them's in this room. I actually think it's right near the end. Oh, God, Brian. Okay, this is where I'm not. Look left for left catwalk on a computer. And then we have to go across that way. I don't like what I'm hearing. Trying to hide from me. Oh. Oh, that was entirely too close. Okay. How? There's no way I can make that jump. Am I supposed to get to that ledge? I'm supposed to get to that ledge. Okay, I got to the ledge. It hurt, but I got here. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. No! Well, at least they put me right back here. You've got to be kidding. There we go. Oh, shit. No. I am flinching right before, and it's pissing me off. Okay, now then. I believe, yeah. Oh, come on, it went mantle. Oh, that's such bullshit.
How Salvation understands your collapse. A whirlwind left in the wake of gods. We wade through it still. The sigil on the screen. An old house. An old ideology. A failed tradition swept away in that wake.
That is so badly done. Alright, so I got one of the secret chests. I know there's a second one. Okay. We're back on track. I think. Alright, there's where we got to get to. I have no idea if there's anything up here or not. I think there is. I think I actually have to be up on that top platform to get the Right of the Nine collectible. Nope, it's not there. Yep, there it is. No, there is no... Well, okay. There can be a grappling hook. There is a specific class and subclass combination, or a subclass combination that will give you a grappling hook. It's called Strand. I am not a fan of it. I've tried it. I do not find it very... Oh, shit. I do not find it very easy to control. Oh, okay, never mind. No, it's not that at all. I got used to Spider-Man, the game Spider-Man. And in my particular opinion, and I can't remember who it is, but whoever created the game Spider-Man for the PlayStation 5, 4 and 5, did a perfect job of designing what would be a grapple-type motion. And I have yet to find anyone who comes close since.
The information stored here, but could it be linked to my visions? Why else would the witness be interested in these files?
Exactly. It was very smooth. Well, that didn't work. I am not enjoying my jump. Pretty sure there's another message in here to collect, if I remember correctly. I might be wrong though. Yep, there it is.
Step away from your traveler before its machinations rend you limb from limb. We have no need of gods.
So the Terminus Horizon machine gun. How does this compare? Let's see. Precision kills create an elemental damage explosion. That's nice. Final blows grant bolt charge, while amplified final blows grant additional bolt charge. Text balanced stock. Damaging targets while firing for that increases handling. Reloading this weapon automatically gathers nearby ammo. It's already got pretty good range. Can it be... The weapon can be enhanced. Huh. That might be a better arc-based machine gun than the seasonal one, which I can't remember the name of now off the top of my head. I didn't bring it with me, but... Actually, you know what? I'm going to put that on. Well, we'll see. We'll see. And X, I think I'm going to switch to you. All right. Where's the first one? Okay, there's what starts the encounter. That and I just fell to my death already. Wow, I am doing a great job, guys. I am doing a fantastic job. How do I get out? How do I get out? Why can I not get out of here? I don't... Why would you put circuits down there? I guess I've just got to find easier ways to... And I did it again. God! There's no way I'm going to be able to do this by myself. Alright, where's the nearest Minotaur? Okay, there's one of them. How does someone fall through the same fucking hole so many times? I need a Minotaur, guys. There. That was good. got hit by the electrical wave. Oh my god. I would absolutely be dead by now. And I jumped off the freaking ledge. Oh! I'm so bad. And I almost did it again. Stop moving. What? This is apparently how bad I am. I can't do this on Explorer difficulty. And I flew off again. Come on! Well, that's bullshit. I'm not getting any new... There. No, finally. why. Now I gotta do it all over again. No? Oh, god damn it. I actually did that one clean. I actually did that one clean. And I got rewards that time. Not rewards that I want, but I got rewards. Yeah, I am absolutely gonna have to practice. I made it through the first section only dying one. Okay. And I think I would just...
Mine remains in this terminal like an open door. It's using the tower's arrays to connect with installations across Seoul. This must be in preparation to imprison the submines. Breaking their connection could end this threat.
Getting the first section down, I think, is just simple memorization. The second section, man, that is rough. Alright, there's got to be a collectible around here somewhere. Or message. Yep.
The people here feared a future of God so much they created their own, to enslave themselves to it. Absolve themselves of will, for protection, for certainty, as you have done, as I have been forced to do. But does your future feel certain in this moment? Do not struggle in loss. You would only cause untold bloodshed and pain. I know this.
Okay. Where am I supposed to be going? Oh. Actually, you know what? I'm going to just go ahead and stop here because I know how long this next fight is. And I seriously doubt that I'm ready for it. Plus, I'm a little frustrated by the last section. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to go out. This was fun, though. This was fun. I know it sounded like I was angry all the time, but this was fun. I want to learn these dungeons, and I want to get better at them. I didn't know where any of the circuits were, and I've got to learn where circuits are on 3 different levels, plus the first section. I think I already have the first section pretty well memorized. I think. Obviously, doing it again will determine that. But the second section, all those levels and where the different circuits are and what the good positions for shooting them are is what's going to be difficult, because I kept falling through the freaking holes between the ramps. I mean, it was absolutely ridiculous. I must have looked like an absolute noob to all of you. I absolutely had to look like a noob. All right, let's go back here and turn in the bounties real quick, and then we'll see what, because there was a bunch of pop-ups that showed up. But this was fun. This was great. And we've got 2 more dungeons coming that will also have Explore mode that will allow me to learn them, Prophecy and Goes to the Deep. I hope they do this with all of the dungeons, so that those of us solo players, or primarily solo players, can learn these things and learn them on our own. If I was playing first person, I'd be like 3 blind mice. Well, I mean, everybody's different, Colleen. Everyone has... I've been playing first person shooters for 25 plus years, going all the way back to the original Doom.
Those I serve have a plan.
Oh, why did I do that?
Endings mark new beginnings.
And I've also got 2 weeks of practice at the moment. Alright, so I didn't get to finish Void. And then oh, that's right. I need to go back to... Oh, I need to complete a Lost Sector. Yeah, this is an exotic quest that I'm running for Ikora. Okay. Okay, I got an exotic engram. Did not complete any... Oh, yeah, we haven't completed any yet because I didn't finish the dungeon. Okay. How many do I have now? 336? Oops. All right. All right, cool. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. It was, don't get me wrong, it was frustrating. But anytime I'm learning something new sometime, especially this kind of stuff, it was frustrating. Yeah, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. I knew I would like this particular dungeon. I don't like being surrounded by that many enemies, because I don't feel like my build is strong enough to handle it on regular difficulty. So I am worried about doing this on regular difficulty. I really, really am. But it's the only way I'm going to get the rewards and get the triumphs, or the checkbox stuff. So at some point I'll have to do it. Okay, I'm going to call it here. I hope that everyone has a great rest of your night. I will be starting my Doom playthrough on Friday, and I am very much looking forward to it. Just like I have been enjoying the hell out of Destiny right now, and I'll probably be playing some more Destiny tomorrow with my other character. I will absolutely be looking forward to playing Doom on Friday, so we'll be doing Doom on Friday and Saturday. So hopefully you all will stop by. Hopefully I will see you then. Everyone have a great rest of your night, and a good continuation of your week, and I'll talk to you all soon. Good night, everybody.